Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to EPS TV live stream for tonight's matchup between your Enid Pacers and Plainsmen and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins and the Bartlesville Bruins. Ladies and gentlemen, the boys JV game is still going on a little longer than expected. Third period, about 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go on the third period. 25-22 is the score right now, but we will keep you updated at the end of the quarter and middle of the fourth quarter, and we will then resume our normal action for Enid Pacer basketball against Bartlesville. And ladies and gentlemen, popping back in here at the end of the third quarter, score is Plainsman 35, Bruins 34. This is still the boys JV game, so we're about in the final 8 minutes away until the girls girls tip off. We're looking at probably close to 6:30 start time, so we hope you'll stay tuned and maybe go get something to eat real fast and come back and tune in around 6:30ish. So we'll see you then. So, ladies and gentlemen, tune in for your normal programming. Usually, right now, the Pacers and Bartlesville would be going on right now. JV game is running quite a bit behind. Girls game didn't end until about 5 o'clock, and boys didn't start until about 5:15. It's currently 6:30. We still have about 2.5 minutes left in this fourth quarter, and Plainsmen are down 41-44. So let's hope they can get this dub out on JV, and then let's hope that can go through the rest of the night and get a win on girls, get a win on boys. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 minutes to go, and then we will resume our regular programming for your Enid Pacers and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Enid, Oklahoma for tonight's matchup between your Enid Pacers and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. We have 0.8 of a second left in the JV game. It's just dragging out as long as it can. Score is Bartlesville 48, Plainsman 46, and Plainsman get ball with 0.8 of a second to go. They have to get it in and throw it right up. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back to cover the girls' game. This one's going extra long, so we're expect about a 6:45 tip-off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome courtside in Oklahoma for tonight's matchup between your Enid Pacers and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. What a matchup this is sure to be the 10-8 Pacers take on the 11-8 Lady Bruins. And real fast to recap that game we just had. Plainsman come up short by 2 to the Bartlesville Bruins. It's a close game the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, we got about 10 minutes till we're going to start talking here courtside and giving you more in-depth analysis. Liam Frank alongside Carson LaRue, and we'll see you in about 9 minutes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Enid High School for tonight's Oklahoma Secondary Schools Activities Association basketball game. We are thrilled to host this exciting event, and thank you for joining us. As we prepare for tonight's game, we want to remind everyone that your presence here is a privilege, not a right. OSSAA events promote sportsmanship, respect, and integrity, both on and off the court. It is our responsibility as spectators to honor these values and represent our school and community in the best possible way. Please remember that our athletes, coaches, and officials are here to give their best effort. We ask that you show respect for their hard work and dedication by demonstrating positive and encouraging behavior throughout the game. Unsportsmanlike conduct, including taunting, booing, or disrespectful comments, will not be tolerated and may result in removal from the event. Let's work together to create an environment that celebrates the spirit of competition and reflects the character of our community. Thank you for your cooperation, and let's enjoy tonight's games. Here's to great games for the Pacers and Plainsmen.
Thank you, Mr. Liddell. I'd like to follow up on a few items and echo several areas that Mr. Liddell has already addressed. First of all, let's keep in mind why we're here tonight, and that's to support our student athletes. The athletes, the players, the POM, the cheer, the trainers, the EPS vision. That's why we're all here tonight, is to support our kids. So let's do the absolute best job that we can to support them with the atmosphere. And hopefully you can see that we do take a lot of pride in our sports and our activities here at Enid Public Schools, Enid High School, and we want this to be the best opportunity for our kids. Just as Mr. Liddell spoke of earlier, we are a proud member of the OSSAA and the governing body and their policies. We support all of the policies that they embrace, whether it be eligibility, sportsmanship, respect, proper language, and much, much more. We support the OSSAA and what they stand for. Therefore, I encourage you all to let the players play, let the coaches coach, let the officials officiate the game. Sit back, get something for the concession stand, enjoy the ball game. Thank you all for coming out here tonight. Safe travels as you go home after the game, and as always, go Big Blue.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Enid High School for tonight's Oklahoma Secondary Schools Activities Association basketball game. We're thrilled to host this exciting event, and thank you for joining us. As we prepare for tonight's game, we want to remind everyone that your presence gives a privilege and love. OSSAA events promote sportsmanship, respect, and integrity, both on and off the court. It is our responsibility to set privilege to honor these values and represent the school community in the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back home for Peak Out Night. Welcome to the Enid High School Competition Gymnasium on the campus of Enid High School. Liam Frank alongside Carson LaRue for tonight's matchup between your Enid Pacers and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. What a game this is sure to be. All-time series between these two teams is let's see, that's 5 and 4 is the all-time record between these two teams, with Bartlesville holding a 2-win lead over the Pacers. What are the Pacers going to have to do here tonight to get that, to stop that winning streak and get the win here?
Well, Liam, first of all, Enid's coming off of a win, 66-19 against Northwest Classen, which Olivia McCoy, she came back after an injury, 30 points for her, and I believe she had 7 3-pointers. But to win this game tonight, Bartlesville, they're 11-8. Right now, they're the 4th seed. Enid's 7th right now. So for Enid to win, they can't make these small mistakes. They got to get the ball. Offense needs to make those shots. Even Coach Singh, like earlier who we talked to, they said last game they played these two teams, they just struggled a bit.
Yeah, and they're back with the help of Talera Williams now tonight, in which they didn't have in the last game, where the Pacers only lost by 3. For the last 4 times these two teams have met, or the last 3 times. So in 2024, which was this last December, it was 39-42 was the final score. Then in the 23-24 season, at the end of the season, they played 33-58 was the final score. 33-58 was the final score. And then for 2023, the score was 49-45 Pacers, winning that one. Last time they won that one, December 2023. February 2025 now, and let's see if the Pacers can get another win here.
It would be very big for Enid. And also Bartlesville, they're coming off a 49-52 loss against Sapulpa.
Yeah, they are. So coming off a loss to Jinx, the Pacers lost 32-58 on homecoming night. Then, as you said, they beat Northwest Classen 66-19. And tonight is district game number 11 for the Pacers. So let's see what the Pacers can do. Coming up next, here in about 40 seconds, the Pacers and Bruins tip off.
And turn your attention to the south end of the gymnasium as we honor our country with our national anthem, performed tonight by the Enid Community Children's Chorus. The Enid Community Children's Chorus is a group of 4th through 8th grade students from across the city that comes together to sing. The group is celebrating its 10th year of making music together, and they invite you to join them at their spring concert on March 11th at 6 p.m. at Central Christian Church. And the Enid Community Children's Chorus. tonight's starting lineups. First for our visitors. Please welcome the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. At guard, senior number 4, Alea Love. At guard, junior number 5, Emma Zimmerman. At guard, junior number 12, Kenzie Denny.
Always a good game anytime these two teams meet.
Your starters for your Enid Pacers: Talera Williams, number 1, Sage Hafner, number 4, Gracie Convick, number 14, Amari Solomon, number 23, and number 33, Annabelle Miller. Starters for the Bartlesville Bruins: number 4, Alea Young, number 5, Emma Zimmerman, number 12, Kenzie Denny, number 20, Adrian Flick, and number 22, Kennedy Newbell.
Newbell, the only returner, and Lunn, the only returner from last year's teams as far as I can remember. And ladies and gentlemen, I already know I'm going to address it right now. Not the greatest night to debut this new polo, as I wear the same colors as Bartlesville. Very unintentional. Also our colors as well. So Pacers win tip-off. Williams with the ball now. Over to Miller. Miller to Solomon. Solomon shots blocked. Coming with it is number 12, Kenzie Denny.
Out on the breakaway.
Guarded by Solomon. Over to Denny. There's going to be a call against Pacers really early in the game. Only 19 seconds in the game, there's already a call against Pacers. Pacers got to be careful about that. Got into foul trouble last week against Jinx, and that was a big cause of their loss there. Zimmerman throws in to Denny. Oh, from the corner to get that one to go. She does not. And Bartlesville comes away with it.
Guarded by Conbrink.
Over to number 4, Lunn. Over to Denny. Denny guarded by Miller. To Lunn. Lunn out to the corner. Bartlesville struggling to get past the Pacer defense.
Remember, there's no shot clock in Oklahoma High School. They can take as much time as they want.
Except for the 5-second violation. And out, can't quite tell. Out in the corner to Denny.
Almost blocked.
That one is that's going to be a jump ball. Possession to Bartlesville, I believe. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, possession arrow is not on over here, so we can't see. So Bartlesville gets the ball. Emma Zimmerman to throw in to Alea Lunn. Over to Newbell. Out to the corner, that one's up. Doesn't even touch the rim. Pacers come with it off the rebound. Williams up the court for the Pacers. Guarded by number 5, Emma Zimmerman. Williams calling for a play here. Got it over to Solomon. Solomon under a lot of pressure. She throws that one up. Nowhere close. That one's going to be missed. And Lady Bruins come back with it. Still scoreless. About a minute and a half in this game. And that's going to be a foul on Miller. That's going to be Miller's first of the night. So the Lady Bruins are going to go to the line.
Shoot for 2 now is Kennedy Newbell, number 22. Trying to make this a 2-point game. First shot is up and good.
She got it. So Bruins score first in this matchup, taking the 1-point lead over the Pacers.
Second shot up and
She
good.
got both of them. So that's a 2-point lead for Lady Bruins early in the game. Williams with it now. Guarded by number 4, Leia Lund. Over to Hafner. Hafner thought about it. Over to Combrink. Loud atmosphere here in Enid. And that one just went straight to Bartlesville.
Thought about it.
Yeah, did think about it. Thought about it there. Just throws it up, was trying to draw the foul, doesn't get it. And Sullivan's going to come back away with it. Pacers still scores almost 3 minutes in this game so far. They need to get something on the board here.
This is a must-win game for Enid right now. They're tied for the 6th seed in the playoffs. A win today and a win against Sapulpa would be good. That shot's up and no good.
And Miller.
Oh, and refs might need to call an injury timeout. Looks like Miller is hurt. She is limping a bit. Pass it in.
She's going to brush it off.
Pass it in now is Solomon to Williams. Williams passes back to Solomon.
So Solomon again now. Guarded by Lund and to Combrink. Combrink to Miller. Miller looking to get out of bounds. Possession to Bartlesville. No call there.
Pass it in now is Denny to Zimmerman.
Zimmerman guarded by Williams. Over to number 12, Kinsey Denny. To Lund. Lund to Denny. That shot's up. She got it. That's a 5-point lead for the Lady Bruins.
Pass it in to Hafner. Back to Solomon.
Solomon back to Hafner. Over to Williams. Williams to Solomon. Solomon to Miller. Miller needs to try to get something to go here. Over to Williams. Williams shots up. She got it. That's the Pacers' first points of the night. Goes to Talera Williams.
Looks like Miller's going to come out.
For Olivia McCoy. Talk about Olivia McCoy a little bit. She had a breakout game this last Tuesday against the Northwest Classen Lady Knights.
She's been injured with most of the year. I believe it was a concussion, but her first true start back. She didn't start. She was a rotation player, but she scored 30 points with 8 3-pointers. So let's see tonight if she can do that again.
It would be huge. It would lead the Pacers to a victory tonight. So number 5, Zimmerman with it, guarded by Williams. And that one past the Lund. Wide open look. She got it and one for Bartlesville. Not off to a great start so far. In big foul trouble already. This is 3 fouls on the quarter, and we're not even 4 minutes into this game yet.
Try to make this a 6-point game. It's up and good.
So that's a 6-point lead for the Lady Bruins. Pacers need to cut this lead, and they need to start getting shots to go. They're without Miller for a few. To McCoy. McCoy to Williams. Williams almost lost it there. Williams over to Hafner. Hafner over to McCoy. McCoy thought about it to Combrink. Combrink over to Williams. Almost stolen. Hafner back with it to Solomon. To McCoy. McCoy comes away with it. She's going to put it up and is no good. Comes out. Bartlesville rebounds. Out to the corner. Thought about it. Is Newble. Newble to Denny.
Fakes
That
it.
one's up. And she got it. That's an early 8-point lead. Time out. Coach Singh and the Enid Pacers. That's a good call. The Pacers are struggling right now. The defense is falling. They've only gotten one shot to go, and that was by Annabelle Miller, I believe. No, Talera Williams. Talera Williams at the only points. Pacers need to get something going, and they need to get something going fast.
Well, right now, Miller looks like she's hurt. She's limping a bit, and I'm surprised that the refs didn't call a charge at all.
Yeah, I mean, so let's see what Pacers can do coming back here after this timeout. Only a 30-second one. Coach Singh is not happy. Talking to her players in the huddle over there. She is not happy. They just need to get something going here. Don't let Pink Out Night and the big crowd make you feel nervous. Just play like you usually do.
Like I said before, this is a must-win game. They're tied right now with Sand Springs. However, if they win tonight or against Sapulpa next week, they get the number 6 seed heading into the playoffs. But a win tonight would be great momentum.
Bartlesville coming off a 3-point loss to Sepulpa, 49-52. Williams with it back to Solomon. And that one's going to be stolen by Kennedy Newble. Beat Hafner on the height game there to Lund. Lund has it. And possession to Bartlesville is going to be out of bounds.
Pass it in now is Zimmerman. And Miller comes back in and looks like Hafner is out now.
Over to Denny. Travel on Bartlesville. It's Pacer basketball. The travel is on number 20, Adrian Flick.
Pass it in now is Williams to Solomon.
You know the Pacers are pretty matched here with Bartlesville height-wise. I mean, there's a few, and Miller's back in, and that one's going to be a turnover. Or no, it's going to be last touch by Bartlesville Pacer basketball.
Well, right now the Pacers are making some small mistakes. That Miller being out for barely a minute was really hurting them.
Yeah, and Miller back with it to Combrink. Combrink has an open look, and that's going to be blocked. It's going to be Pacer basketball, but Solomon over to Miller. Miller guarded by Newble. Miller shots up.
I don't know how they didn't call a foul. She got slapped.
And has an open look out to the corner. Open for three. No good. Rebounded by number 4, Leah Lund. To Denny. Denny to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Lund. Lund has an open shot. No good. Rebound. That's going to be possession Bartlesville after a Enid turnover.
Yeah, right now the Pacers are just making some small mistakes, and it's really killing them.
Travel on Bartlesville. It's Pacer basketball.
Pass it in now is Williams to Solomon. They're not really able to do much right now on offense.
And you can't let just 3 players be your only scorers like you did against Jinx. That was a big part of the reason they lost as well. McCoy with it over to Solomon. And that one's going to be tipped. Miller comes back with it. Combrink with it now. Over to Williams. Williams to McCoy. Great pass. McCoy shots up. Taking one to go. No good. It's going to be a call against Enid.
What was the call, though?
It's going to be personal foul on Annabelle Miller, her second of the night. 4 away from fouling out. I mean, there's going to be a point where I think if Miller gets one more foul, she's going to have to be taken out. Lund had some space there. That one almost hit by Combrink. It's going to be out of bounds. Pacers, Bartlesville basketball.
Pass it in now is Denny.
Denny over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Lund. Lund thought about it under double coverage. Solomon right there with her. And Miller with the big steal.
Pass it over to Solomon.
Williams was right there. Solomon screened by Miller. To Miller. To Solomon.
Williams trying to find someone.
To Solomon. Solomon to McCoy. To Miller. Miller yet to get something to go here tonight. Solomon with it now. 90 seconds to go in this first quarter. Over to Miller. Miller, can she get a shot up? She does. Her first of the night cuts the lead down to 6 with less than 90 seconds to go.
Her first points of the night.
Denny with it now, guarded by Williams. That shot's up by Newble. No good. Rebounded by Bartlesville. They got their own rebound. And the Pacers come away with it. Combrink with it now to Solomon. Miller and Williams on the board for the Pacers so far. Newble, Lund, and Denny on the board for the Lady Bruins.
Minute left.
Miller to Solomon. What a pass, and she's going to lose it out of bounds. Pacers, Bartlesville basketball.
I don't know. She looked like she got pushed.
Yeah, it's we have a weird angle here, though. So, over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to number 11.
Oh, and she lost it.
And Pacers come with that. Should be jump ball possession to Enid. That's going to be Enid basketball. 43.7 seconds to go. Bartlesville starting to stall out a little bit. Pacers need to take advantage of that.
Great play by Williams. And she passes in to Solomon. So 40 seconds left in the first period. They're only down by 6.
Solomon with it now to Miller. Miller under like quadruple coverage to Combrink, and Combrink's going to lose it. Turnover to Bartlesville. Denny with it now, guarded by Solomon. And that one to Lund. And no good, rebounded by Olivia McCoy. And Bartlesville's going to steal it back. And the call is going to be out of bounds on Enid, Bartlesville basketball. Out open in the corner, Lund. She got it. That's a 9-point lead for the Lady Bruins. Left her wide open. You can't do that. Solomon out with it. McCoy over to Solomon. That shot's up from, and she got it off the backboard. What a shot by Mariana Solomon to make this game a 6-point game at the end of the first quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank alongside Carson We'll be right back to call the second quarter. So here we go. First quarter score 7-13. What a game this is looking to be. That last second shot by Mariana Solomon off the backboard, and that was a beautiful shot.
That gives the Pacers some momentum heading into the second period. And they need to play better this second period. At the end of the first period, they started making those shots more.
So here we go. Bartlesville's going to get ball first to start the second quarter.
Pass it in now, Zimmerman.
To Lund. Lund with it now. Almost on a double coverage there. That's Zimmerman. Zimmerman's under double coverage. Almost lost it there. And Bartlesville almost lost that one there. Lund thought about it. Over to Zimmerman. To Denny. That shot's up. She got it. That is Cadence Gray for 2. They beat it for the Bruins.
Hafner to McCoy.
McCoy thought about it. What a pass to Miller. Miller's going to almost put it up to Williams. To McCoy. McCoy thought about Solomon. Had an open look. Williams with it now. Over to Solomon. Solomon to McCoy. McCoy to Williams. To Hafner. Hafner to Solomon. To Hafner again. Back to Williams. Great passing being Pacers. Williams over to Hafner. Hafner, it's just going through the same 3 players. McCoy with it now. To Miller. Miller has a little bit of an open look. That's going to be a foul. She's going to go to the line for 2. That's going to be Bartlesville's first foul of the period.
Try to make this a 6-point game.
It's important here. They need to start getting these shots to go. They can't be missing these free throws.
First free throws of the night. First one's up and no good.
She's going to miss that first one, so still a chance to make it a 7-point game. Let's see if they can do that. Second one's up. She got it. 7-point game here in the Pacers, down 8-15. Zimmerman with it now to Denny. To Gray, over to Lund. Lund had an open look, and Solomon was right there with her. It's going to be possession to Bartlesville.
So to pass it in now is Zimmerman.
Gray thought about shooting it there.
Loses the
and
ball.
It's going to come.
Enid ball.
our guy over here, Mikey, about got hit there for a second.
Pass it in now is Williams. She'll pass that in to Solomon.
Take advantage of this here.
Need to have a good second period.
Over to Hafner. Hafner been big from 3 away for the Pacers. Solomon with it now. Over to Williams. Out to Solomon. To McCoy.
Looks like they're trying to find McCoy open.
To Miller. Miller shots up. She
Got
got
it.
it. It's a 5-point game.
Lund passes it in.
To Denny. Zimmerman now with it. Guarded by Williams. To Lund. Open from the corner. That shot's up. No good. Can they get the rebound? It's going to be out of bounds. Possession to Bartlesville, I believe.
Bartlesville making some changes now.
Struggling to find someone open. Lund has it. Over to Denny. Denny out to the corner to Zimmerman. Her shot's up. No good. Miller comes away with the big rebound, averaging a double-double on the season.
Passes it out to Solomon.
Over to Williams. Williams to Solomon. Solomon just hit a big three-pointer to end the first quarter. To McCoy. To Miller.
Trying to fight away.
Miller shots up.
Got it.
It's a three-point game. This is the closest Pacers have been in quite a bit.
It seems that the Pacers are trying to fake a three-pointer and then get it to Miller in the open. You can see that they keep passing it over to McCoy, and she ends up passing it to Miller.
And you're actually right there because they have their, that's going to be out of bounds possession to Bartlesville. So they had their 3 biggest shooters out on the wing, Livia McCoy, Sage Hafner, and Talera Williams to Mariana Solomon. Those 2 vary. So you're actually kind of right there. That was a great look by you.
And it's smart.
That one's up. No good. Didn't even touch the rim. Miller comes away with it.
And it's smart, though, because they know that McCoy and Hafner are both good three-point shooters, so they're going to try to take them down.
Hafner out over to McCoy. No good. Rebounded by Emma Zimmer. For the Bartlesville.
That was just a little too short.
Newell shots up. No. And the Pacers come back away with it. That's going to be a foul on Bartlesville. That'll be on Alea Lund.
Enid was down by 9 at one point, and it's a 3-point game now. So to pass it in to Lair Williams to Solomon.
I think we're going to have ourselves a good game, Carson. We might go into halftime tied, or maybe the Pacers have a little lead, or Bartlesville does one.
Just keep up what they've been doing. But remember, at halftime, you also have to make adjustments.
Yeah. Hafner to Williams, or to Solomon to Williams. Williams back to Solomon. 4:25 to go in the second quarter. To Hafner. Hafner has some space. Over to Solomon, back to Williams. To McCoy. McCoy over to Hafner. Hafner back to Williams. Williams to McCoy. To Miller. Miller's going to put this one up. She got it. That is 9 points on the night for the sophomore. It's a 1-point game. Great defense needs to be played here. Out to Newell. Newell thought about it. Don't foul here. That shot's open for Denny. She gets it. So I was telling you there. It seems like anytime the Pacers get close, the other team was able to get a wide open 3 or some shot to go.
Well, they're down by 4 now. They just got to keep doing what they're doing on offense.
And keep getting shots to go. Miller over to McCoy. McCoy thought about it. Back to Miller. Miller shots up.
Got it.
That's double digits on the night for the Pacer player, Annabelle Miller, the Pond Creek Hunter transfer.
11 points for her. Down by 2 now.
Denny with it now. Over to number 25. That one, oh, it's going to be stolen by the Pacers. Pacers coming with it. Williams with it. And it's going to be a Pacer timeout. Wow, what a sequence of events. Pacers down by 2, much different than at the end of the first quarter. Carson, give us a recap of that momentum change.
Well, like I've been saying, so far they're just passing it into Miller. And so far it looks like that Bartlesville is shutting down the three-point option because, like I've said, McCoy and Hafner are their three-point shooters, so they're trying to shut them down, but they're leaving Miller wide open in the middle, and it's working so far. She already has double-digit points on the night.
Yeah, which is more than she had the other night. She had a little bit of a down night, 9 points against the Lady Knights. Mariana Solomon with 11, And then McCoy with 30, obviously. So if we can get the three of them start getting into a rhythm and they start hitting their shots, Bartlesville might be in trouble.
Well, when we were talking to Coach Singh earlier today, she told us number 4 for Bartlesville, which is Alara Yun, and number 5, Emma Zimmerman, were the best shooters of the night.
And relatively, we've been keeping them pretty tame tonight.
Yeah, Zimmerman hasn't scored at all. Looks like Lund has 5 points, and Bartlesville's leading scorer is number 12, Kenzie Denny. So
Solomon with it now to Williams.
they're only down by 2. 3 minutes left in this second period.
Chris up in for McCoy. Williams with it. Williams thought about it. To Hafner thought about it as well. And to Miller. Miller under a lot of pressure. Got it off to Solomon to Hafner. Hafner to Miller. Can Miller tie the game up? And no, it's going to be blocked.
I don't know how they didn't call a flag because she got slapped in the wrist.
That one's up, and she gets it. It's a 4-point lead back for the Lady Bruins. Solomon back with it now, guarded by Alea Lund.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
To Sage Hafner. Hafner to Chris up. Chris up to Solomon. Great screen by Williams and Miller.
Gotta find something.
Williams to Hafner. What a pass! And she got it. That's a 2-point game.
That's Hafner's first points of the night as well.
What a play by the Pacers.
And that's going to be a foul on the Pacers. But I'm going to call that on Solomon. That's her second one.
It's just been foul trouble the last few games here in Enid. It's just Pacers. I guess Pacers are just really excited to be back at home. And Solomon tips it and almost out of bounds.
Oh,
but
they
the
got
Pacers
it.
Came back away with it.
They're only down by 2. They have a minute and 45 seconds left in the second period before halftime.
Over to Solomon. Solomon with it now to tie the game up. She
got it.
Gets it. This is the first time the game is tied all game long.
Just keep doing what you're doing on defense. Offense has been playing great so far now.
Bartlesville starting to get tired. They know the Pacers are going to catch up. They know this game's going to be close if they can't get something going here.
Like we said, this Pacer team is young and they're hungry for a win.
They
want to go into the playoffs
That
with
shot's
momentum.
open for 3. No good. And the Pacers are going to rebound the ball. They have a chance to take their first lead all night here. And so they're going to call a ref timeout to tie, so Moriana Solomon can tie her shoe.
It seems like there's been a lot of that by her this year. Her shoe's been tied a lot this year. So to pass it in is Williams. Williams, an amazing pass earlier to Hafner for 2. And like I was saying, Enid, they want to go into the playoffs with momentum. A win tonight and a win against Sapulpa would be big.
Miller with it now. Over to Williams.
A minute left in the second period.
Those going to stall some time out here. Maybe try to go into halftime with a lead. This is almost exactly how the game played in December of 2023 when they were last here.
Pass it to Chris up in the middle. Up! Got it!
He got it. That's the first lead of the night for the Pacers.
40 seconds left.
13 points of the night for Miller.
Bartlesville on a breakaway. Shot up. Miss.
He can't get it to go. And the Pacers can't get the rebound. Wide open is Kennedy Newbold. She ties the game up 22-22 with 25 seconds to go.
Back out to Solomon. They can let time wind down. 20 seconds left.
Solomon to Williams. 15 seconds to go.
Try for another buzzer beater. She hit one earlier. Well, Solomon did. For
What
a
a
3.
shot that was, too. Miller back with it. 5 seconds on the clock. That shot's up. Had a lot more time than she realized.
And they took a while to call that. So there's going to be a second left on the clock. So I think Enid's going to pass this in. So it's Enid ball. So
let's see.
They have a
They can get a
chance.
shot off. Let's see if they can do it. And she almost had it. So at the end of the first half, score is Enid 22, Bartlesville 22. Carson, give us a recap of this first half.
Like I said, first period, it was just silly mistakes. The offense wasn't able to make the shot. Second period, way better this time. Miller, she comes back fully healthy after that little bit of an injury. And they've been playing great on defense now. The passing has been amazing. And like I said, Williams, she's been playing great now.
Yeah, I mean, Pacers doing great. They were down by 7 or 8 whenever the first quarter ended. Now they're tied 23-22. I think the game's only going to get better from here, and the Pacers have a good chance to take this one.
They still need to make some adjustments, though. You know Bartlesville, they're getting tired, but they're going to make adjustments. So expect new ideas from them. And Enid, keep passing it to Miller, but you got to be smart about it because you know Bartlesville, they know that you're going to pass it to Miller in the open because she's just been open.
So the Pacers need to keep this one going here, and let's see if they can. So ladies and gentlemen, last Carson LaRue scores 22-22, and we'll be back in 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Welcome back to another coach's interview. I'm your host, Liam Franklin, joined by Pacer head coach Ali Singh. Coach, your team is coming off a strong win over Northwest Classen after a tough homecoming loss to Jinx. How do you feel about your team's momentum heading into tonight's game?
Yeah, it was a good bounce back win. It was a little bit of a disappointing win, or loss, against Jinx. And so I think the girls were ready to get back after it, and we got going offensively. And so it was a good win, and we're excited about tonight.
Yeah, well, moving on to tonight's game. Last time you guys faced Bartlesville, it was a close 39-42 loss. What are the biggest lessons from that game, and how do you plan to turn the result in your favor this time?
Yeah, in that game too, we were missing Talara Williams. She was out with a knee injury, so it'll be nice to have her back. We struggled with handling their pressure, so we turned the ball over a few too many times in that game, even though we still had a chance to tie it up there in the last play. But I think that's one of the things that will improve going forward is I think we'll be able to handle the pressure better tonight.
Well, this is kind of a big game at 10-8 overall and 3-7 in district play. How crucial is this game for your team's positioning in the district standings?
Yeah, if we can get a win tonight, we have a chance to continue to stay in that 6th seed spot, and that's a big difference between 7. So, we have a challenge in front of us, and we're excited to go try to beat that.
Well, those challenges, what challenges does Bartlesville present, and what adjustments do you need to make to slow them down?
They can shoot the basketball. So they've got 3 players that can shoot it from the outside. I think their last couple of games, the total of them made 12 to 13 threes, I think. So we're going to have to defend the 3-point line really well and really focus on those 3 players.
Mm-hmm. So your team played one of its best defensive games of the season Tuesday against Northwest Classen. How do you carry that same defensive intensity into tonight's matchup?
Yeah, defensively, we're just going to have to stay in the right spots. It's one of the breakdown in Jinx. We were not in the right spots defensively and got ourselves in trouble. And so we kind of fixed some of that against Northwest Classen, and we've been working really hard in practice about being in the right spot. So we've got to be there tonight, and because they can capitalize on things that Northwest Classen probably couldn't. So we will have to fix that.
So on Tuesday, Olivia McCoy had 30 points, Mariana Solomon had 11, and Annabelle Miller had 9. So who are some key players you'll be looking at to step up in this rematch against Bartlesville?
Yeah, well, we need all those 3 to step up, and the others did a good job too. Sage hit a couple threes, and so we're going to have to continue to have other people besides Annabelle on the inside step up on the outside and make some shots. And if we do that, I think we'll give ourselves a really good chance to win.
Yeah, so what's your message to the team as they prepare to battle Bartlesville once again in this big matchup for tonight?
Yeah, it's really just being, our big thing is being disciplined in kind of what we're doing, being in the right spots offensively and defensively. And so we're looking at, just keeping their focus and being determined to, no matter kind of what's going on in the game, about staying with the game plan and being disciplined, being in the right spots.
Well, it's sure to be a good one. Coming up next, your 10-8 Enid Pacers take on the 11-8 Bartlesville Lady Bruins on Pink Out Night. Thank you for your time, Coach Singh, and go Big Blue! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Going into the second half, score is Enid 22, Bartlesville 22. What a game this is going to be. My gosh, this has been a heck of a game so far.
It's been a great game, especially after that first period when we were down by 9 points at one point.
Yeah, I mean, Pacers starting making some good progress here. And they just need to keep their foot on the gas going into this, and they can't let Bartlesville start getting open shots. So to throw in for Bartlesville is number 5, Emma Zimmerman, the 5'8 junior for Bartlesville. Over to number 12, Kenzie Denny, guarded by Annabelle Miller. Miller over to Alea Lund. Lund guarded by Solomon. Lund to Denny. These players haven't got much of a break. And Hafner comes away with it.
On a breakaway.
Solomon right there with it.
She has to back up a bit.
What a great steal. What a way to start the second half.
Hafner, she was wide open at one point.
Williams to Solomon. Solomon shots up. No good. Rebounded by Kennedy Newble. To Lund. Lund out to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Denny. That one was either going to
open in the middle,
and they're going to take the lead back. That one was either going to go get caught or it was going to come flying for us. So Solomon with it now, guarded by number 4 Leia Lund for the Lady Bruins. Solomon back with it. Under a bunch of pressure.
And she got it!
And one.
With the chance to...
Game up. Oh, they took a... Hafner comes away with it for the Pacers. Over to Solomon. Solomon shots up. She got it and one.
So sorry about the...
We're having some technical difficulties here courtside, but...
We've been having... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if the Placemen and the Pacers win, we get a courtside interview with the player of the game.
We talked about something last week. We talked about we're going to try something new. Solomon is going to take the shot to make it and one to take the lead. She got it! To take a three-point lead. So what's going to happen is whoever our star player is,
or the game winner,
or the game winner shot, if it comes down to that,
stolen by Gracie.
Bartlesville starting to fall apart. They're going to come courtside along with the whole team, and they're going to do they're going to put on the headset, and we're going to interview them. And the camera up top is going to zoom in down on us. So
got it.
We hope you guys enjoy it, and it's a 5-point lead for your Pacers. We hope you enjoy the interview as much as you're enjoying this right now. What a game this is! 29-24 timeout. Coach Shaw and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins.
Great. This is a completely different game now. We were down by 9 points, and it looked like, even though it was first period, it looked like it was going to be a blowout. But I feel like that three-pointer by Solomon changed the momentum for Enid.
Yeah, and Bartlesville's starting to fall apart though. They can't really get any shots to get going. Pacers need to keep their foot on the gas though. If they have this 5-point lead, they can keep building off this and they need to keep going.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in my basketball career commentating, I'm standing on my feet.
I tell them all the time to stand up. It makes it more of a fun environment. We don't have really too many people behind us. And I say it's fun standing up. I just drop all my notes on the floor. So let me pick these up real fast. But yeah, I tell these guys all the time, Jenner and Carson, both to stand up during the game. It's more fun. And usually it's just me standing up. But we got Carson up now. Are you enjoying it, Carson?
I am. And speaking of which, we will have Jana Martinez next game for the boys game. And he'll call next week as well for the boys game. And I should be calling the girls game.
Yeah, so this is going to be a fun time. What an environment it is here in Enid. Big Blue Band getting rowdy. Student section starting to build a little bit more. And even Bartlesville has their own little section over there too. Enid packed as always. So here we go.
5-point game right now. 6 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third period. And to pass it in is Lund.
Lund over to Zimmerman. Over to Denny. Denny back to Zimmerman. Almost stolen, and she almost lost it. Got it over to Denny.
I'm surprised they didn't call that a foul. And that's out of bounds.
You know it's going to be a foul on the Pacers.
They called a foul on Gracie. We'll call that questionable. Even Bartlesville looked confused. So to pass it in is Newble.
Newble got it to Zimmerman. Zimmerman over to Denny. Denny to Newble. Under a lot of pressure there. Out in the corner, wide open. Couldn't get off of her. Bang. She got it.
2-point game now.
Hafner tried to get back over there, but great screens being played by the Pacers. Or by the Lady Bruins, my apologies. Solomon back with it now, guarded by Leo Lund.
Speaking of which, Liam,
Hafner.
It looks like that the Bruins, they have their own commentating crew up there.
Yeah. Hey, it's not too often you see them come here in Enid, and they commentate as well. So here we go, Bartlesville back with it. Pacers, 31-27 is the score now. They got 2 free throws.
We're just having a little technical difficulties, folks. We apologize. Our audio's a bit messed up.
Yeah. So Zimmerman out to the corner, line for 3. No good. Rebounded by Solomon. Solomon gets the rebound. Pacers up 4. Started by Zimmerman is Amariana Solomon. And Newble read the screen, but got Miller open. Hafner's going to shoot it for 3. In and out. Miller with the rebound. And got it. Put back. She got it. It's a 6-point game. Pacers on top. Miller 1 point away from 20.
The student crowd is electric here. This is one of our best showings this year. She thought about it for a second.
Denny under coverage by Talera. To Newble. Miller is right there with her.
And they're going to call a foul. Speaking of which, like we said before, out to the student section, we got Chase Cardarello, Blake Jensen,
Kobe Green.
So Newble shoot for 2 and she misses 1. So like I was saying before we have the coach, we have Chase Cardarello, Blake Jensen,
Chris Aguilar, Kobe Green,
Cade Morris, Jose Hernandez, Michael Padilla. Jose Hernandez, he's our best runner in cross country, and that one's good.
So it's a 5-point game. Pacers need to keep their foot on the gas here.
4 minutes and 8 seconds left
like we mentioned
in the third period.
Last time these two teams faced off, the score was, I believe it was 39-42. It was a 3-point game. McCoy with it now to Combrink. Combrink to Solomon. Solomon, her shot's up. Can she get it? And it's just going to be right out. Rebounded by Kennedy Newble.
Out on a breakaway.
And stolen by Mariana Solomon. Solomon with it.
Got it.
Got it.
It is electric here.
Coaching, you know she's excited, but she's still keeping her cool. 10 points a night for Solomon. Coaching, I don't think ever sits down when she's coaching a game. Lund, she loses it. It's a turnover. Pacer basketball. Checking in for the Lady Bruins. Bray comes in for number 20, Adrian Flick for the Lady Bruins. McCoy to throw this one in for the Pacers. McCoy to Williams. I said earlier, Carson, this is big district implications on the we could.
Absolutely, Liam.
Hafner with it now. And what a pass to McCoy. McCoy's going to throw it up. Conbrink's for the back.
Third time's the charm.
And just puts it up. Does not get it. And Bartlesville's going to just barely come away with it. See, you see the ball coming towards us, you get kind of scared because you think it's going to hit us.
Shot, and they're going to call a foul.
They're going to call. The Lady Bruins are going to return to the line and shoot for 2 to try to make this a 5-point game.
7-point game right now.
I
So to
brought up
shoot
something
is
today.
Zimmerman.
I brought something today, Carson. Could you imagine if we commentated in front of the student section?
Ooh, that would be good. The only problem is we have a chance of players accidentally hitting us or the ball hitting us. But it would be a great idea, and I'm hoping in the future for future commentators that
no good. She missed both of them. Rebounded by Olivia McCoy.
I'm hoping for future commentators that they'll build up a little booth right here.
Yeah.
Maybe we do get in the student section one day.
Solomon with it now, guarded by Line to Hafner, also guarded by Line.
2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the third period. Enid's playing great ball right now. They're playing discipline.
McCoy with it now. To Conbrink. Conbrink with a pass out to Hafner. Hafner shots up. No good. Rebounded by Bartlesville. Leia Lund comes up with it.
Out on a breakaway.
Hafner's right there with her. Don't foul. And they got it. It's a 5-point game. Pacers not taking any time to dwell on that. They're getting right back to it.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Miller out for the Pacers. They're going to save her for the fourth quarter because it's likely she's going to play the whole fourth quarter.
She's got 19 points right now.
McCoy to Hafner. And that one's going to be stolen. To Bartlesville basketball. Zimmerman with it out to Cadence Gray. Cadence Gray shots up. She misses it. Can the Pacers come with it? It's possession
Bartlesville.
Yep. So the throw in for the Pacers is going to be, or not for the Pacers, for the Lady Bruins, number 25. Out to number 12. She thought about it. Gray thought about it as well. Out to the corner to Gray. Out to Denny. Out to Lund. Lund shots up. No good. Possession of the Pacers.
Yeah, it looks like right now that Bartlesville, they're trying to get, I believe, one open all the time, and she has 10 points on the night. So Williams passes it in to Solomon, and there's a minute and 29 seconds
left.
less
than 90. The Knights.
Miller's back in now.
Out to
shot up.
25.
And she misses it. Miller rebounds.
With a big rebound over to Williams.
55 seconds left in the third period. And
it's going to be an official timeout for Gracie Conbrink.
It looks like she's injured.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back live here on EPS TV. So, Conbrink's going to come off the court, limping off the court. Let's just hope it's nothing serious, and so she can walk it off. But coming in for Conbrink is Sage Hafner, the senior. Solomon throws into Williams. 50 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
It's an 8-point, so they can take time off for a bit, but they have to be smart about it.
McCoy with it now. Great defense being played by Bartlesville. Williams over to Hafner. Hafner back to Williams.
35 seconds left.
Williams to Hafner. Hafner to Solomon.
Bartlesville being very aggressive on defense now.
That pass to Miller.
Shot.
Shots up.
Got it!
My gosh. The junior for 6 points.
And that's a 3-pointer. 6 points on the night.
And that's the first double-digit lead all game, and it goes to Enid.
She's going up.
And that's a
gonna
good
call a
foul.
So that's going to be on number 21, Olivia McCoy, her first foul of the night. 4 fouls in the third period for the Pacers. 11-point leads. First shot, no good.
So she can only make it a 10-point game. Right now it's an 11-point game. Pacers with the big lead. They need to keep it going. They can't let Bartlesville catch up. And no good. They're going to let it go out of bounds. Possession, Enid.
Miller to Solomon.
Solomon
10
with it now, going
seconds.
up court. Just hold on to it. Out to Williams. Williams to Solomon.
And they're
That's
going
gonna
to
be a
call
travel.
traveling. So with 4 seconds left, the Bruins have a chance to score now.
Number 12, Kenzie Denny now. Chance. Throws one into Leia Lund for them to try to get a shot off.
3.
2, 1. That shot's up. Oh my gosh, she got it. What a buzzer beater for Bartlesville. And that's their big shooter there. So it is a 8-point game to end the third quarter. Going to the final 8. Carson, give us a recap of the third quarter and what the Pacers have to do to win this game.
Well, they got to keep playing offensively like they've been doing. They've been playing great so far, and it's bad that Con breaks out because she's been a great rebounder. She's been a great passer for them all game. She hasn't scored many points, but that's still a big loss for them. But Sage Haffner, she's still a really good player. And defense-wise, they're playing great so far, but they need to go after Lund more because she's been scoring a lot lately.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what Pacers can do. 30 seconds. They have an 8-point lead after that big buzzer beater by Leia Lund. That was just a big shot, and I mean, he just can't leave her open. Singh warned us at the beginning of it earlier on that number 4 was the big shooter there for Bartlesville. So they can just keep Leia Lund controlled. Pacers can have this one in the back if they can keep.
Yeah. 2.
The last of the game. Williams. Sophomore.
Yes.
Now guarded by Leia Lund.
It's an 8-point lead right now after that 3-point buzzer beater by Lund.
The Pacers are going to be very conservative with time here. Haffner with it now.
They're being aggressive on defense.
To Solomon.
Trying to find someone.
Out to McCoy. McCoy to Miller. Can Miller put it up?
Yes!
Back to a double-digit lead. The Pacers are up.
And that's going to be an and 1.
Looking to take an 11-point lead is the Pacers. Annabelle Miller.
So it's 43-33, a 10-point game. And like you said, Liam, she makes this, it's an 11-point. So let's see if she can make this. It's up.
Lead if she gets it. And it's going to fall out. McCoy came away with it there.
And that's going to be Bruins ball. Passes it in.
So number 25 with it now for the Lady Bruins over to Denny. Denny guarded by. That's number 25 out to Zimmerman.
And they're going to call a foul on Miller. And I think that's 4 fouls for her, so 2 more and she would be out of this game. That is, so 2
that's
more.
Not good. That shot's up. Doesn't even touch the rim. Pacers can't get it there. Out to the corner, wide open for 3. Can she get that one to go? No, she doesn't. Haffner with it to Solomon.
Chris up about to check in for the Pacers. Miller with it to Solomon. Solomon back to Hafner, to Williams. Williams to Solomon, to McCoy. McCoy, middle, to middle, up, no good.
And
Bruins
Bartlesville
got
comes
it.
away with it.
Still a 10-point game. Shot up, and they're gonna call a foul. Let's see who that was on. And that's on McCoy. So to shoot for 2 is Lunn. She got 10 points on the night. She leads for the Bruins. It's up and good. It's 11 points for her. So it's a 9-point game now. Checking in for the Pacers is going to come out. Remember, she has 4, so she's in foul trouble. More and she would be out of the game. So we try to make this an 8-point game now. Up and good. McCoy pass. And that's going to be a timeout by the Pacers. So we'll be right back after Coach Singh talks with her team. Ladies and gentlemen, coming back from the timeout, your Enid Pacers are up 43-35 against the Bartlesville Bruins. Right now, if you've noticed, Liam Ficklin, he's absent, but he's working on some interview questions. If the Pacers win, which I believe they will, right now, Enid has a 8-point lead. So to pass it in is Solomon, and she'll pass it in to Williams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Here, we're just getting ready for, in case we do get to do that post-game interview tonight. It'll be the debut of it. First time it's ever happened on EPS TV. Claire Williams now with it, started by Zimmerman.
Pass it to Solomon. 6 minutes left in the fourth period. They're up by 8. They got to play smart here.
They're going to be really conservative with time here. This is a big game. If they can win this, if they can hold off Bartlesville here, then they'll get the tiebreaker over Sand Springs. Sand Springs pretty much guaranteed one more win over the Class of Knights.
And that's going to be a foul on the Bruins, number 20.
McCoy with it. Over to Solomon. Solomon over to McCoy. McCoy to Williams.
She almost lost it.
Wasted about 30 seconds on the clock now.
Bruins defense are being very aggressive.
And what a pass to Alex Crisp. Williams shots up.
Got it!
Got it! That's a 10-point lead. Wow.
Great pass by Crisp. And a great shot by Williams. So Lund's got it. Passes it out. Three-pointer. Misses it.
No good. And Bartlesville's going to come back away with it.
And she loses it, and that's, I think that's going to be Bruins ball. And it is. So to pass it in is Zimmerman. So it's a 10-point game. 5 minutes left.
That shot's up.
Short.
Out to the corner. They're going to start just going for three. Kennedy Newble with it now, guarded by Sage Hafner. Miller is out due to foul trouble. That shot's up. She does not get it. Rebounded by, and Solomon almost had it. That one's up, and she got it. Cuts the lead back to 8.
Yes, Miller, she has 4 fouls right now, 2 more, and she would be out of this game. So they're going to be smart, and I guarantee you they'll put her in for the final minutes. So it's an 8-point game still.
Chris up with it now.
Got
it! And back to a double-digit lead for the Pacers.
Big points right there. That's her first points of the night.
The junior gets the Pacers on the board. Out to number 25. Out over to the corner. Can she get this one to go? Bang! She got it.
Singh is arguing with the official. She better be careful, though. So Chris up to pass it in. They're up by 7 right now with less than 4 minutes left in this game.
Over to McCoy. McCoy loses it.
She's able to recover it.
And Williams still has it.
Miller's about to check back in for the
They
final.
know it's time. So Williams with it now out to Hafner.
And she's got to tie her shoes.
Or to tie her shoe. Okay, I got scared there. I was looking at all the referees, seeing what the call was. I was worried something.
It looked like Coach Singh was arguing with the official, and she's not happy at all. They might have missed a really bad call. So Miller's going to come in.
Adrian Flick comes in, and Miller comes in for the Pacers. Flick for Bartlesville.
Dressup's going to go back out after she made that big 2-pointer. Pass it in is McCoy.
Struggling to find anybody. She got Solomon. And they still come away with it. And Williams falls on it, and she gets it over to Hafner. Hafner has it. And Coach Sing's going to have to call a timeout to get the Pacers out of the trouble there. So, Carson, we got 3:35 to go. What are the Pacers going to have to do to keep their foot on the gas and not let Bartlesville catch up?
Well, first of all, you know Bartlesville, they're going to be taking threes. They're
Yeah.
going to try to take threes. They've made most of them tonight, so you know they're good at the threes. But so far, the offense, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. Keep it out of their hands because the Bruins, their defense, they're going to be really aggressive. But with Miller back in, you can pass it up the middle now and get these layups.
Yeah, so it's going to be a good one. I mean, the Pacers still up by 7. You got to think here, some big shots could end the game here if they can keep Bartlesville tame. So far, Miller has 19, I believe. Solomon with 10. And who was the third one that was in good standing on points? I can't remember.
McCoy has 6 right now.
McCoy, oh yeah, that's a big one too.
Solomon has over 20, and Williams has made some big points tonight. Chris up just got that 2-pointer.
Band getting rowdy, here we go. Final 3:35 to go. Pacers up 7 over the Bruins.
This would be big, and after this game, you're gonna see your placement against the 1-11 Bartlesville boys. So win this tonight and win the next game. That would be big for Pink Out, and
Yeah.
I'll final,
Whoa.
not our final, but our second to last.
Well, the Pacers are looking at an 11-win season if they can get this game.
Get
They're
this,
still-
they will be 4-7 and then beat Sapulpa 5-7 in the district. So that would be big. Even though that's not a winning record in the district, that gets you the 6th seed.
Yeah.
And that's better than the 7th seed.
Well, even with this one here tonight, if Sand Springs drops, if they beat Classen, they'll tie with us district record, but we have the tiebreaker with the overall record.
Yes, Liam, but we got a game to commentate here.
Yeah, here we go. So Solomon with 23, number 23, Mario Solomon guarded by Alea Lund. Lund playing great defense now. Over to Miller. Miller has a look.
Got it!
And she did get it.
9-point game. Pass out.
23 points for the sophomore.
Miller's
She comes
got
with a
it!
Steal.
She has 23 points on the
Newble
night.
frustrated with herself. Williams with it.
Just a too high of a pass.
Williams with it. Out over to McCoy.
McCoy almost lost it to
And
Hafner.
Hafner. It's going to be jump ball. Jump ball possession to
Bartlesville.
Bartlesville, yep.
Yeah, it looked like McCoy just tripped a bit.
So throwing it in for Bartlesville is number 12, Kenzie Denny, over to Lund.
2 minutes and 43 seconds left in this game.
Out to Denny. Hafner playing great defense, just cannot foul. Over to Lund.
Thought about it. She loses
And
it.
McCoy. They're going to call a foul on the Pacers.
We're going to call that one a questionable.
No one happy about that call there. Coach Singh especially, she's been
mad all night, and for good reasons. Very foul happy today.
Zimmerman with it now. You know, even with Singh being upset about these questionable calls, she's still one of those coaches that doesn't make excuses. She told us earlier there's no excuses, and that's going to be a foul. Bruins are going to go to the line, but she said there's no excuses for the way the Pacers played last Friday against Jinx. So,
well, correct me if I'm wrong right here, Liam, or correct me if my eyes are messed up, but to me it just looked like she tripped.
I was looking kind of around. I couldn't quite tell. Lund, first shot's up. She got it. It's an 8-point game. So Lund to make it an 8-point game. She misses it. The Pacers come back away with it. Williams with it.
She's got to get this out to Miller.
Miller to Solomon.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Wow, everyone is on their feet here. Student section is on their feet. Solomon to Williams. These are the games we live for to watch as sports fans. Williams back with it.
And she loses it.
Shot's up. She doesn't get it. McCoy has it. Solomon gets right back up.
Keep the ball. And they're finally going to call a foul on the Bruins.
Yep, and the call is going to be on number 12, Kinsey Denny.
And when I mean finally, I mean finally.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like some of the calls that maybe went towards Bartlesville a little bit, but look at this turnout for the student section, though. I know I keep talking about it, but it's just gotten bigger and bigger all season long.
We got a lot of football players, a lot of track runners.
McCoy gets it over to Solomon, and Love's going to try to steal it. She almost had it.
Got to pass this.
All right, we got almost 95 seconds to go. Miller shots up, and that was to maybe close the game out there. Foul on Enid. So 94 seconds to go. Bruins in the bonus.
That's a foul on Miller. That's a fifth. One more, and she's going to have to come out. They're going to have to take her out, and they're in the bonus now. So that they have to take her out. One more.
Bruins have all four. They have 4 timeouts.
We need to see, though, who the Pacers are going to put in. They have to be smart.
Chris up, coming in.
So since
Cadence Gray going to shoot for 2 for the Bartlesville Bruins.
She has 2 points on the night. Try to make this a 6-point game. See if she can make it. First one. Oh, good. Big. That's bad on Miller. 5 fouls.
Coach Shaw is going to call timeout for the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. Carson. I mean, we're just going to sound like a broken record if we keep talking. So, ladies and gentlemen, 94 seconds on the clock. Let's see what the Pacers can do when we come back from this timeout. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 94 seconds on the clock. It's an 8-point game.
Student section is hyped. The cheerleaders are hyped. And the band is hyped. Everyone's hyped here.
We're hyped here courtside. I mean, this is a good game.
What a turnout.
Bartlesville fans anxious, waiting the result of this. Cadence Gray to shoot for 1 more.
Try to make this at least a 7-point game. And with Miller out with 5 fouls, they probably won't put it back in, and for good reason.
She's going to miss the second one. Jump ball, possession to Enid. It's going to be Enid basketball.
Good on McCoy. 1 minute and 32 left in this game. 8-point game. They have to be smart.
To Solomon, to McCoy. McCoy over to Williams, and she's going to lose it. Kinsey Denny comes up with it.
That's another very questionable call by the officials. We're going to call that very questionable.
Going to the line for the Lady Bruins is number 12, Kinsey Denny. Less than 90 seconds to go. That shot's up. She got it.
We are on our feet for this, ladies and gentlemen.
First time Carson's ever done this before. Let's see if we can get Janet to do it next.
The fans aren't happy. The coaches aren't happy.
And she's going to get it. It looked like she's going to miss it.
6-point
game. Over to Solomon. McCoy has it. McCoy to Hafner. Chrisup's open in the paint. Can she get it?
Yes!
It's a 8-point game.
4 points on the night for Chrisup. Big points right there. They can't foul, though.
10 to go.
They can't foul, though.
Over number 25. Over to Lund. Out in the corner to Denny. Denny shots up. No good. Didn't even touch the rim.
A minute left in this game.
Lund with it now.
And that's a travel.
And the Pacers are going to take possession.
57.9 left in this game. And they passed it in as McCoy. She has 6 points on the night. She's been playing great with the rebounds.
So less than a minute to go. Solomon with it now. Solomon over to Williams. Cannot cause any turnovers here. Cannot foul either. McCoy comes away with it. And they're going to call foul on Cadence Gray.
That's her first of the night.
That's going to put Bartlesville at 4 fouls, 1 away from the bonus. And if you look in the corner, coming up next, your Plainsmen in their peak out shirts, getting ready to take on the Bartlesville Bruins.
Before that, it looks like the Bruins are taking a timeout.
Yeah.
That's the third?
I believe they only have 2 more left.
Well, right now the Pacers, even though there's been very questionable calls, that's what we're going to call them, they've been playing great so far. They've been well disciplined.
Yeah.
Even though Miller has 5 fouls, a lot of those have not been on her, though.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, how it's going to run here in a minute. If the Pacers can keep the lead, and they win this game, they're going to come over to the table after the game, after the handshake. They're going to take Carson's mic, and I think it's going to be Miller. We're going to have Miller take it and interview her real fast. Camera 1's going to come down, pan down on us, and we're going to see how this goes. Our first time ever doing this. The whole team's going to be over here. So, have you seen the Oklahoma City Thunder interviews? Almost just like
Been
that.
Great. And OKC, they're coming off an amazing win. And first of all, if you are an OKC fan, Shea Alexander, first place for MVP right now.
And 3 50-point games on 3
Four.
consecutive Wednesdays.
And that's a foul on the Bruins. Excuse me, when you meant 3.
Yeah.
4 against the Bucks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. That foul's going to be the 2 here. Wins the game.
Could end the game. This will be 10 points if she can make both. Even if she only makes 1, that's still big.
First shot's up. No good.
She has 10 points on the night. Most of Enid's score has been by Miller, but she won't be playing anymore.
That one's up.
Got it.
She got it. It's a 9-point game. And ladies and gentlemen, that pretty much does it.
Not until the clock hits 0.
You're right, but she just throws that one up. No good. Chrisup comes up with it. Gets it to McCoy. Over to Williams.
And that's going to be a foul.
So Pacers going to go back to the line.
A big win for Coach Singh in her first season. Remember, this is the Pacers' first 11-win season than we can recall.
Yeah.
It's been a while. So first shot is up and no good. Just bounces out. So Williams to try to make this a 10-point game with 34 seconds left to take down the Bartlesville Bruins. Can she do it? It's up. Good.
Got it. And ladies and gentlemen, your Pacers are going to have an 11-win season for the first time in over 15
And
years.
almost intercepted.
That one's up. She got it. Cuts the lead down to 8. Timeout. Coach Shaw and the Bartlesville Lady Bruins. So we'll be right back here to finish out this game.
out of the timeout. The final 26 seconds left. Enid gonna pass the ball in. They're up by 8 right now.
After the game ends, it's going to go to a brief pause of silence. Big camera on the court, and then we're going to get the players over here. We're going to have a good old time celebrating this pink out win against the Lady Bruins.
And it looks like right now that player is going to be Annabelle Miller.
Yeah.
She finished the night with, and that's going to be a foul on Bruins. She finished the night with 23 points. One of the main reasons we were down by point.
Well, the Pacers started to catch up, and they haven't looked back since. This will be the biggest win that Enid has had over the Bruins since 2010. It was a 54-33 game.
Not even Landon Collins and Hayden Clark were around.
That shot is good. It's a 9-point game.
22 seconds left.
Out to the corner. Cadence Gray's going to shoot that one for 3. No good. Rebound by Olivia McCoy. So they're just going to keep fouling.
You can see Coach Shaw is upset, but to give shout out to Bartlesville though, they still played a great game, and Coach Shaw, I'm pretty sure
when Bartlesville comes to town, it's always a great game.
Even in football, baseball, basketball, swim, anything, they always do good.
Yeah.
Miss.
Second shot is
make this a 10-point game.
Up.
Jackpot!
Got it.
Got it.
13 points on the night for Solomon. That shot's up. She's not going to get it in Lejeune. That is going to do it. Your Pacers. And nope, they're still going to foul with 3.8 seconds to go.
Fans aren't happy at all. Might need to calm some of them down. They also got to remember these are just kids playing.
Yeah.
So that's 4 fouls by number 11, Candace Gray. So Solomon to try to get 15 points on the night for her.
This will be the last possession for the Pacers. That shot's up. No good. Second shot's up.
Put it in the blender.
The wave on the Pacer bench. And ladies.
Foul on, I think that was Chris up. Oh, no, that was a foul on the Bartlesville.
And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Final score, Pacers 56, Lady Bruins 45. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the interview, and then me and Carson LaRue will sign off. We'll see you then.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Enid High School for tonight's Oklahoma Secondary Schools Activities Association basketball game. We are thrilled to host this exciting event and thank you for joining us. As we prepare for tonight's game, we want to remind everyone that your presence here is a privilege, not a right. OSSAA events promote sportsmanship, respect, and integrity, both on and off the court. It is our responsibility as spectators to honour these values and represent our school and community in the best possible way. Please remember that our athletes, coaches and officials are here to give their best effort. We ask that you show respect for their hard work and dedication by demonstrating positive and encouraging behaviour throughout the game. Unsportsmanlike conduct including taunting, booing or disrespectful comments will not be tolerated and may result in removal from the event. Let's work together to create an environment that celebrates the spirit of competition and reflects the character of our community. Thank you for your cooperation and let's enjoy tonight's games. Here's to great games for the Pacers and Plainsmen.
Thank you, Mr. Liddell. I'd like to follow up on a few items and echo several areas that Mr. Liddell has already addressed. First of all, let's keep in mind why we're here tonight, and that's to support our student athletes. The athletes, the players, the POM, the cheer, the trainers, the EPS vision. That's why we're all here tonight, is to support our kids. So let's do the absolute best job that we can to support them with the atmosphere. And hopefully you can see that we do take a lot of pride in our sports and our activities here at Enid Public Schools, Enid High School. And we want this to be the best opportunity for our kids. Just as Mr. Liddell spoke of earlier, we are a proud member of the OSSAA and the governing body and their policies. We support all of the policies that they embrace, whether it be eligibility, sportsmanship, respect, proper language, and much, much more. We support the OSSAA and what they stand for. Therefore, I encourage you all to let the players play, let the coaches coach, let the officials officiate the game. Sit back, get something for the concession stand, enjoy the ball game. Thank you all for coming out here tonight. Safe travels as you go home after the game, and as always, go Big Blue.
It's now time to do tonight's starting lineups. First and foremost, our visitors. Please welcome the Bartlesville Bruins. Back row, freshman, number 1, Luke Hansen. Back row, senior, number 3, Nash Sokas. Back row, junior, number 11, Trey Thomas. Back row, junior, number 12, Dennis Duncan. Back row, freshman, number 24, Hunter Williams. Assistant coaches for Bartlesville, DP, Gerald Johnson, and Riverside, and Richard. Your overall by head coach, Tommy Gasol.
Late right now. It's about 8:30. We're starting an hour late than we were supposed to. So starting lineup for Bartlesville, Nash Service, Drake Collins, Dennis Duncan, and Hunter Holmes.
Starting lineup for your Plainsmen: Zaire Allen, Javon Stocks, Tervante Washington, Isaiah Thompson, and Tyce Fulton. Before the game starts, Sam, I just want to remind everybody of Tegan Wynn's viral dunk was against Bartlesville, number 4.
Yeah. Number 4, Hudson Eads. Yeah.
They were reminding me of that before the game. Everybody wanted to make it known.
Yeah.
There was number 4.
And that one is won by Enid. Zaire out of the ball now, guarded by number 3, Nash Service, over to Washington. Washington Allen. If the girls' game was a sign of what's to come, man, do we have a game coming up.
Oh, yeah?
That shot's up. Bang by Isaiah Thompson.
The bench already getting hype, so it's the student section. Well, this is going to be a great game here, Liam.
Definitely is on pink out.
That's your travel right there.
Travel on Bartlesville. It's Plainsmen basketball after the turnover.
Bartlesville 1-12, I'm pretty sure, this season, so they haven't been looking too hot, so the Plainsmen looking.
Speaking of people getting rowdy, you guys were getting rowdy last game.
Oh, yeah.
The band was getting loud.
We were ready.
Yeah. Zaire around with it now over to Tervante Washington.
Plainsmen need a big win here tonight, Liam.
Yep. They are currently on a losing record in District 4-6. Zaire out with it now over to Tyce Fulton. Fulton over to Washington. Washington thought about it. Over to Zaire out. Allen shots up. No good. Rebounded by number 12, Dennis Duncan.
Off the back rim. Javon, probably our best perimeter defender.
Yeah.
On number 12.
Hey, you know, Jinder, we got Carson stand up last game. Are we going to get you to stand up this game?
Maybe.
And Tyce Fulton's going to come away with it. He got it. It's a 5-point lead for the Plainsmen.
There we go, Liam.
Fulton with his first points of the night. Open for 3. Bang. He got that one. That is number 24, Hunter Holmes.
Zaire bringing it up pretty fast.
Javon Stocks. Stocks is open for 3. No good. Thompson with the putback. What a rebound and putback by Thompson.
This is probably going to be one of the only games that Enid has a height advantage.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to try to use
this. Zaire about stole that one. And he's going to lose it. Tyce comes with it. And Bartlesville stole it right back. That shot's up. He got it.
The lowest scoring game against the Plainsmen was Bartlesville, so let's see if they can keep them against a pretty low score.
They got 25 points.
28, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, 28. Washington with it now. Pass to Stocks. Stocks over to Allen.
But you know, the Plainsmen also didn't have a very good game that day.
Yeah. Stocks with it now. Stocks. Or that's not Stocks, that's Fulton. It's going to be a foul.
On number 1, I think.
Yeah, number 1 for Bartlesville.
We don't have him on our roster, number 1.
Yeah.
Number 4 just subbed in. You already talked about him.
Hudson Eads.
I don't think we'll forget that name.
Yeah.
What a pass there by Zaire.
He got it.
Oh, just to remind everybody, if y'all are shocked, Julian Jenkins isn't starting, I'm guessing, because he was dealing with a little bit of an injury after Northwest Classen in the first quarter.
Yeah. Out of bounds. Bartlesville playing some basketball.
So don't be surprised if he doesn't play here tonight or doesn't get as much playing time as he usually does. Ted needs to get this up the court quickly.
Started by Eads. Tegan not starting as well. He was out with sickness, so.
So was Cash Mathis on Tuesday.
Yeah.
It was just not a very good day for the Plainsmen. Dealing with injuries and dealing with sicknesses.
Foul on Bartlesville.
That one's on number 11, Trey Collins, a 5'9" junior.
So number 1 is Luke Massey.
Zaire with the mid-range.
No good. Rebounded by number 3, Nash Service. One of Bartlesville's biggest shooters.
The Plainsmen looking to have a varsity sweep here tonight after the girls win.
That one's going to be put back, and they got it.
Timeout by Bartlesville.
So Bartlesville calls the early timeout. Plainsmen going to talk this one over as well. So let's see what the Plainsmen can do after we come back from this 30-second timeout. Lean for alongside Jaden Martinez. You're watching Plainsmen Basketball on EPS TV. So here we go. It's Enid basketball after the timeout. Javon Stocks with it now. Over to Tyce Fulton. It's going to be another foul on Bartlesville.
Number 4 likes reaching in a lot.
That's going to be 3 fouls already.
He almost closed on Tice there.
Yeah. Tyce Fulton to throw this one in for the Plainsmen.
Bartlesville, a very small team.
Zaire with it now, a very young team as well.
What a move there by Zaire.
Zaire shots up, he got it.
Oh, wow. What a move. Those are his first 2 points of the night.
Hudson Eads, or that's Nash Service, about lost it there.
We heard from Coach Gilmore that Bartlesville likes holding the ball a lot.
Yeah.
They're a very patient team. So far, they've gotten a couple of shots to fall, so.
Yeah. That shot's up. He got it. That's number 11, Trey Collins.
The Plainsmen need to find a way to stop the Bruins on offense. They're keeping it too close.
Washington to Fulton. Screen by Thompson. Fulton with it now. Fulton's going to put it up. No good. Foul on the Bruins.
Students are getting rowdy. Pink out night.
First shot's up. He got it.
Ty's one of the better shooters on the team. You know, Liam, I got here pretty early, and right now, probably the players on the floor for Bartlesville also played in the JV game.
Yeah.
They barely edged out our JV team.
Yeah,
48-46.
Yeah.
You know, Tegan subbed in, so you know he's looking to recreate that viral video. Tice makes both of them.
What I like to call the Taken if he can get a dunk off here.
Isaiah with the steal.
To Zaire Allen. Bolton with 6 on the night. It's going to be a foul on Bartlesville.
They're already on 5, I think, this quarter. Free throws coming for the Plainsmen.
So, running the lines, number 33, Cashton Mathis.
I said earlier, Cash was out on Tuesday with sickness against Northwest Classroom.
That's the second shot. He got it.
Plainsmen playing a full court press.
Thompson right there with Nash service, and he's going to lose that. Can Thompson come away with it? And no, Nash service gets it.
Still good defense playing by the Plainsmen.
They almost keep losing it. Almost a kickball there. That shot's up. Bang for 30. It almost did James Harden and went up, back, and around to Cash. Cash, his shot's up. He got it.
That's 3 points on the night for him. Surprisingly, Bartlesville's gotten their shots of ball.
Yeah.
A lot. Good defense there by Zaire Allen.
Out of bounds, Bartlesville Plainsman basketball.
High scoring game so far.
Yeah. And as Coach Gilmore said, they wanted a low scoring game. Bartlesville did when they went to Bartlesville, and they probably wanted it in the 30s if they could have got it there, but it was 46-28 final. Allen with an now over win. Over to Fulton. Fulton shots up. And just rolls right in now.
Wow, what a tip by Isaiah Thompson.
Thompson having himself a night so far. 7 points on the night for him.
Still in the first quarter as well. Just 5 seconds. Oh, barely got it out.
And that's going to be out of bounds.
Tipped by Zaire again.
You got to think Gilmore's going to be happy about this one, how they're playing right now.
Offensively, I'm happy. Defensively, I'm not so happy.
Yeah. It might be hard to pick someone to interview at the end of the game if you can.
Oh, yeah. So far, we're leaning towards Isaiah, though.
Yeah.
He's having himself a quarter. Good defense also played by Tice, so we have to keep that in mind. Zaire playing great defense. The whole team playing great defense right now. As we said, Bartlesville, a very small team.
Zervis guarded by Allen. And also, like earlier, I said they're a pretty young team, too. A lot of freshmen and sophomores on the team. Great passing by Bartlesville. Bartlesville's going to put it up. He does not get it. Rebounded by Cash Mathis. Mathis to Thompson. Thompson's wide open.
What a move.
And
oh, my goodness.
Less than a minute, 17 to go.
What a move.
So here we go. That was a Bartlesville timeout. They need to get something going here. They are falling behind quick. Ladies and gentlemen, scores 2012. Clint Burton alongside Jenna Martinez. And you're watching Plains of Basketball, EPS TV. It's not even the end of the first quarter yet, and it's already almost 8:45. What a night! What a long night this is going to be.
Foul on taking a win. Tegan playing great defense right now. Bartlesville taking their sweet time here on offense. I wouldn't be surprised if
That's going to be a
5
violation
seconds.
on the Bruins.
What great defense play so far here by the Plainsmen. Ties for one, about to pass it in. Student section getting rowdy. Here we go. Ties for one passes it into Zaire Allen. About a minute left here in the first quarter. 8-point lead for the Plainsmen, looking to extend that. Ties for one passes it to Isaiah. Oh, he had Cash wide open in the paint. Oh, Plainsmen basketball. Tipped by Bartlesville. Zaire looking to pass it in. Passes it to Tegan Wynn, who gets it up, left-handed layup. Good for his first points of the night. 10-point lead here for the Plainsmen. Clock keeps running. About 40 seconds left here in the game, in the first quarter. Almost stolen by Tegan Wynn. Zaire not far behind, looking to stop number 3. And they call a foul. Foul on the floor, not a shooting foul. That's the Plainsmen second foul of the quarter. That's probably the least they've had in a game, in any game. 35 seconds left here.
10-point lead for the Plainsmen. Another violation on Bartlesville. It's Plainsmen basketball.
Isaiah passes it into Isaiah.
And head coach Tommy DeSalm for the Bartlesville Bruins not happy about that one.
Neither is Coach Gilmore.
Zaire almost had that one. Number 12, Dennis Duncan now
That's
is
a
going
travel
for
as
it.
well, I think.
Not a travel. It's going to be a call on Enid. So here we go. Dennis Duncan now to throw in for the Bruins.
Julian comes in for Isaiah.
Let's see Julian back in. Got it to number 11, Trey Collins. Collins guarded by Cash Mathis.
20 seconds left here. A foul on Tice Fulton there.
Wendell Brown Jr. getting ready to check in for the Plainsmen. Checking in for Tice Fulton. Love all the little like pink out gear everyone has on tonight.
Oh yeah. We'll have some drip on right now.
Yeah.
Pink shoes.
I got a pink shirt under mine. Carolina blue polo. That shot's open for 3. No good.
Rebound by Wendell Brown Jr. God, I love that. I love that arm sleeve.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Cash Mathis has it. That shot's up and no good. So at the end of the first quarter, score is Plainsmen 22, Bartlesville 12. We'll be right back live here on EPS TV. So here we go. Also, talking about our drip, we have our pink out ribbons on.
Yup.
Thanks to band senior Angela Rodriguez for those. She got those for us for football season too, so just love to add the extra stuff to our.
Number 12 passes it in to number 11. Trying to run a play and Wendell plays
They
more
were having a hard
pressure.
time taking win. Wendell Brown Jr. were double coverage there.
Only senior on the floor right now for the Plainsmen is Zaire. Rest are juniors and freshmen.
Yeah. That shot's up for 3. No good.
Out of bounds. Plainsmen basketball.
What a game this is so far.
Plainsmen looking to get some to keep the offense going and stopping the Bartlesville offense.
Allen with it now. Over to Brown Jr. Jr., that one is stolen by Dennis Duncan. His shot's up. He's going to make 2 men miss. He got it. And Jenkins was there to block that. Taking win over to Zaire Allen.
Like I was saying before the game, the Plainsmen need a very big win here. So far, they're number 5 in our district with a negative
Allen
50.
over to Cash Mathis. Mathis shot's up. And it's going to be a travel on Mathis.
With a negative 50 plus minus, so a big win here is very much needed.
Yeah. Negative 50, I believe, plus minus.
Yeah.
So number 12, Dennis Duncan now with it. Guarded by taking win.
They need to start pulling away here.
Dennis Duncan now over to number 11, Trey Collins, guarded by Zaire Allen.
Zaire playing amazing defense all night today. That's 5 seconds again.
Violation. That's another Bartlesville turnover. You know, Bartlesville's only win of the season against the Ponca City Wildcats. A team we unfortunately haven't seen it all.
Cooper, Chase, and Blake, all of them selling Chuck and Ducks for project graduation.
Jenkins
What
with
a move.
Jenkins with the ball now over to Brown Jr. Jr. thought about Jr. shots up. He got it.
Wow, what a move there by Wendell Brown Jr.
He got 2, his first points of the night. He's just there waiting for him. Luke Maskey throws it in to Collins. Collins guarded by taking the win. Wide open in the paint. He got it. He was open in the paint. There was no one down there. Mathis with it. And he's not going to get it. Foul on Bartlesville.
He's limping.
Bartlesville playing pretty rough tonight. The points they scored against Bartlesville at 24, they scored 48. And Bruins already have over half.
So there's a foul on Cash Mathis. And we also just heard that there's a technical foul.
Yeah.
We don't know what for.
Shots up. He got it.
He went 1 and 2 earlier, so 2 and 3 so far on the night for Cash Mathis.
Second shot's up. He got it.
We got them both. And now Zaire is going up to shoot the technical.
Don't quite. It seems like technical fouls always have when we're looking away. I don't know what, unless maybe it was on Coach DeSalm for the.
Maybe he ran onto the court.
Bruins. Second shot's up. Or first shot by Allen's up, no good.
Hopefully we can get the second one to fall to make it a 11-point lead. Or 11. Did I say 11 or 10?
11. I don't know what that was, but
Didn't work, obviously.
yeah. So the throw in for the Plainsmen is number 12, Tyce Fulton.
The Plainsmen also get the ball here.
to Zaire Allen. Allen guarded by Duncan.
You're looking for like a 5-6 point drive here.
Allen, what a pass to Tyus Fulton out to Brown Jr. Jr. to Cash Mathis. Mathis is going to be fouled. He's going to go back to the free throw line.
There we go. You know, kind of like Annabelle Miller, Cash uses his size to his advantage against a smaller team and just draws all the fouls.
Yeah.
So far, an 11-point lead here tonight. Isaiah Thompson with 9 points, leading scorer so far for the Plainsmen. And not too far behind, Tyus Fulton with 6. And Cash Mathis with sneaky 6 already.
Everyone's kind of
Chipping in.
It's kind of a scoring affair tonight.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's chipping in their own way.
Mathis, his second is good.
There we go.
Under a lot of pressure. That one, that pass, good pass. Just couldn't get enough off of it. That one's up and good. Tyus Fulton with it now. Fulton shots up. Got it.
What a jumper there by Tyus. He's a natural scorer, Liam.
Yeah. 8 points in the night for Fulton. That shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Julian Jenkins.
Wow, fast break again for the Plainsmen. Julian for 3. Boom! His first 3 points of the night.
What a shot.
Travel on number 3, Nash Zervis, a senior. Plainsmen basketball once again. $15-point lead here for the Plainsmen.
Fulton to throw in for the Plainsmen.
Wow, Zaire got up there. Zaire looking for a wide. Oh, there's Tyus Fulton with the back door.
And
no foul call, but wow.
Got it. What a lead for the Plainsmen so far. They already have almost all their points that they scored against them last time.
Tyus has 10 already. That's a travel again. Well, you know, Liam, Bartlesville's gotten their shots to fall, but most of them haven't counted just either off of like an offensive foul or just a travel. They've had like 3 tonight so far. Tay subbed in for Zaire, who's been playing great defense today. You know, so far, Liam, now I really don't know who we're going to interview after.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's going to, I think it's just going to come down to points.
Yeah, because everybody great defense, everybody's scoring the ball very efficiently. Julian Jenkins top to Cash Mathis once again, who gets fouled once again. His 4th trip to the free throw line already, Liam.
He's getting quite a few points tonight. He already has 8 already.
Yeah, pretty sure 8.
First shot's up. He got it. 8 on the night now.
You know, Liam, I was playing Siege with Cash the other day. We were talking about tonight. He was hoping to get at least 20. So he's on pace.
And he got the other one to go. It's a 9-point.
He subs out
for Mathis. So far.
9. Yeah, we were playing Siege. We were playing a custom, and he was like, you know, I feel like I'm going to drop 20 against Bartlesville.
Yeah. A little bit, right? Including us.
Yeah, they weren't happy with me at all.
Isaiah Thompson with it now. Over to Brown Jr. Most will say about it, but yeah. Another call foul on the Plainsmen.
I didn't realize that I was standing right next to him. I just said it, and I was telling Liam that the one that got dunked on was number 4, and they were not happy at all.
No, they were not.
But you know, it's all right, Liam.
Yeah, Matt
It's kind of hard
Jarvis
to
with it
talk
now.
trash.
Guarded by Isaiah Thompson. We're up by 19 right now, so it's okay. It's okay. I think
It's kind of hard to talk trash when your team's been 1-12.
Yeah.
And they lost double digits to us last game.
Yeah, I believe that was like we're having quite a night tonight. It's our second to last basketball game ever. So
Yeah.
you know, it hits you every game day. It's like, wait, this is my last peak out game day ever. And then like the Tuesday after, it's gonna be senior night, and then basketball's over.
Do you know, Liam, what a season we've called the Northwest Class in overtime.
Yeah, this
It's been great.
At senior night, don't worry, we're gonna spend all off week next week looking into our best calls this season. We're gonna have a recap for you guys. Looking at my best calls. EPS TV. Now over to high school and the student section, Shannon, we want taken. I think we all know why we want taken.
Oh, yeah.
39-21 to score now. Plainsmen up big time over the Bruins.
That's kind of fun. I couldn't tell what they were saying until you said it.
I could barely hear it. I was like, wait a minute. They're saying we want taken.
Shout out.
What a solid team this is, though. You're such a solid team.
Shout out to Kid and Troy for starting that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, what a student section, though. It is big time. David Smith up there, Blake Fuchs, Colton Newman, Max Hayes. Oh, my. Where did that just go? Where did that just go? Oh, it went wrong. Okay. I don't know where that went. I thought he was ducking. I come rolling. I don't know where it's going.
And I kind of ducked.
Here it's 9 o'clock at night. It's late. We're not even to halftime yet. And that's
Other way.
travel on Bartlesville. Yeah.
No. Travel on the Plainsman, Leo.
Oh yeah, travel on the plains. I've been in school way too long today. Let's see. I get to school 8:20 this morning. It's 8:59. I was home for 45 minutes. So I've been here all day long. But it's a good time. It's a good time.
I got here like at. Well, you know,
here it comes. Right, almost next to us again.
I was supposed to wake up at 6:30.
Uh-oh.
I did not hear my alarm, Liam, and I have a class at 7.
And number 4, Hudson Eads almost loses it.
You have a class at 7:45, and I woke up at 7:30. So now I was rushing. I don't know how, but I only got here 5 minutes late. So I'm lucky. I only live like 2 minutes away.
Yeah. Oh, and Thompson almost came away with it. Nervous over to Eads. Eads shots up. No good.
We won't take it now. Another travel. Please give us taken.
Travel on Bartlesville Plainsman basketball. You know, this might be a pretty hyped interview.
Huh?
The boys might be pretty hyped for an interview.
You know what, Liam? If Tegan would have had the dunk tonight, we're interviewing Tegan.
Yeah.
If he can get another
Tegan does
another
something
poster,
like that,
he's getting interviewed.
Yeah.
Tay almost with the ankle breaker there.
I've known Tay for a long time, since middle school.
Me too.
He's always going to start, and he's not getting varsity minutes.
I've known Tay since like coach pick. To that. Yeah.
That shot's up. No good.
The guys, they had the downtown third one tonight. And, you know, a lot of.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of them that came over. Tay Washington up to steal now. No good. And Isaiah Thompson with the putback. 1:45 to go.
He almost had a putback dunk there.
Yeah, Thompson with 11 points. So no halftime interview coming up after this. We'll just show you interview with Coach Russell Gilmore. And it's going to be an and one. Bartlesville will take a trip to the line. This will be some of their first points in a long time. But you'll get an inside look at tonight's match with Coach Russell Gilmore this week. And what a fun time that always is. The coaches, they're some of the nicest people we've met in this school, coaches-wise. Gilmore is awesome, and Coach Singh awesome too. They're all great. Great coaches to work with media-wise. So.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Tegan's in.
Yep.
Is number 4 still in? Nope. They took him out.
Yep.
Ah.
I think they're preventing a scuffle if anything happens. So.
6'7".
And you know what? Hey, Junior, I didn't get a chance to tell you this week. Mr. Monax gave us a great compliment. I didn't get a chance to tell you about this. He said in the last 4 years, he's never heard a duo cast team better than we have.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he told me about that too.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we've only been commentating for 3 months now.
Yeah, this is my first year.
But yeah,
it's gone by really fast.
And you know, it kind of started off as a joke at first last year, and then I got serious about it. I said, if you want to do this, let's make it happen. And
here we are.
Here we are. Exactly. He gets to do half band, half EPS vision. So.
Oh man.
Jenkins now with it, less than a minute to go.
Taking with the ball.
Oh, that shot's up. No good. We're taking again. Taking over to Washington. Washington shots up. No good.
He gets fouled.
So it's after 9 o'clock already. 9 o'clock on a Friday, not a Saturday. And 37.6 seconds to go. I don't know if anyone will get that reference, but.
You know, I'm just glad it's not a Tuesday. We're not tomorrow.
Yeah. Some days I realize I'm like, oh, it's Friday. We have a game tonight. It's Friday. That's good. I don't like the Tuesday games because
Does it get them both to fall? 20-point lead here for the Plainsmen.
Tay-Tay's first points of the night come in free throws.
You know, only negative thing I have to say so far about tonight is how many points Bartlesville's been able to score.
Yeah, they have scored 3 points this whole quarter.
Yeah.
And Plainsmen are already at pretty much the amount of points they had against Bartlesville. They're at 44. They scored 46 last time.
Bartlesville just gotten their shots to fall. That's all it's been tonight.
And that one almost stolen by Tay-Tay. It's going to be a foul on Enid. Coming up at halftime, the fun rubber ducky contest for money. You won that one time, I believe so. Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he didn't split any money with me, though.
Nope.
That's pretty disappointing.
You know, the funny thing was I bought one. I missed mine. But Mr. Everett, the band director, said, hey, if you make this one, we can split the money.
That one's up. Hey.
See, that's what I'm saying. They just get it to fall.
Julius Mitchell with it now. And he doesn't realize how much time's left. So ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the first half, score is Plainsman 44, Bruins 27. We'll be right back live here on EPS TV for the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, from alongside Jeremy Martinez. You're watching Plainsman Basketball, EPS TV.
Welcome to another edition of the Coaches Interview. I'm your host, Liam Franklin, and we're joined by Plainsman Basketball head coach Russ Gilmore. Coach, after tough losses to the Jinx and Northwest Classen, how is the team responding in practice ahead of this matchup with Bartlesville?
Well, you know, I think pretty good. The beauty about basketball, you really don't have much time to dwell on a loss. I mean, you know, if you dwell too long, you're going to turn around and let somebody like Northwest Classen beat you twice. You don't. They beat us on Tuesday. You want to turn around and beat us again on Friday. So, you know, yesterday we had a good little workout. We plan to have a good one today and moving on and getting after it on Friday night.
Well, despite those recent losses, what are some positive takeaways from your team's play that you can build on?
Well, you know, one positive is the second half against Classen. It was a situation where we were down 18 or 20 at half. We just couldn't get anything down the first half. I think we had 20 points at halftime and just couldn't throw it in the ocean. And we talked about it at halftime to try to just chip away and and just try to not try to make up 20 points in one trip down the floor. And so we talked about trying to get within under 10 going into the fourth quarter. Because, we'd beaten them here, and we knew we were capable of doing that. So, so that's what we focused on. Well, I'm looking up there on the clock, and there's 5:03 remaining in the third quarter, and we're within 8 already. We'd already chopped off 10 points already. And it was just a situation where we got the scoring some, they got the running, and we just play a lot better. We shoot a lot better when we're in transition. When we're in transition, we can set up the press. One problem we had Friday night against Jinx is we couldn't score. And we got to where we couldn't score. Well, we couldn't score, we couldn't set up the press. I really felt that, if we could get some shots down, we'd set up the press, and that's what happened the second half against Northwest Classic. We ended up scoring 40 in the second half.
So the last time Enid faced Bartlesville, you guys came away with a 46-28 win. How do you replicate that success this time around when they come here at home?
Well, we just got to get our pressure going. If we get our pressure defense going, and I feel we'll be able to, offensively we're just that much better. If we can get a few transition buckets and get our traps going and get it up and down some, because that's where they kind of struggle. They're young, they're probably younger than us, and they've had a little trouble in the past of handling some pressure. So it's just a situation that's what we've got to do. We got to jump on them early and jump on them fast and get in our transition game, and hopefully we'll be able to get some easy buckets, and then that'll open up the outside shots too.
Yeah, so with those two recent losses, you guys are sitting at 9-9 overall and 4-6 in district. How important is this game for the remainder of the season?
It's important because, the more games that you can win, I know right now we have Classen, Sepulpa, and Bartlesville are all beneath us. And, we'll probably end up, I think, playing over there, somebody in the district over there in that Owasso district. And, if you can hang around 4th or 5th, then you'll be playing 4 or 5 to start your playoffs with. So, you don't want to go any lower, because if you do, you'll end up playing 2 or 3 seed. Yeah. So, it's really important. Very, very important. And plus, we're shooting to have a winning record and all that kind of stuff. So, but most importantly, it's the playoffs. So you want to try to finish as high in district as you can, so you can play a lower seeded team.
Exactly. So talking more about Friday's game, what are the biggest challenges Bartlesville presents, and what adjustments do you need to make to get another win against them?
Well, they're patient, they're deliberate, and that's why we've got to get them to turn it over. They're a very deliberate team. They've got number 3's a good shooter for them. You got to make sure he doesn't get off on us, and we just got to be able to get them to turn it over, because if not, they'll hold on to the ball. They're going to spread you out, and they'll run a lot of screening action and stuff like that, and try to hold the score down as much as possible. Over there, it was a low-scoring game of 46-28. And they would like it they'd probably like it in the 30s if we could, but we're just not going to allow that to happen. We're going to get the thing up and down and force him into hopefully quick shots and out of their offense, and do stuff like that to try to put some points on the board.
Yeah, well, it seems like you guys are still kind of adjusting to the roster and everything, still finding your groove and everything. So who are some key players you'll be relying on to step up in this matchup?
Well, we've been used to a 10-man rotation.
Yeah.
And we've struggled the last couple of games of having kids sick. We didn't have Tegan or Cash on Tuesday night, and I think that really hurt us depth-wise, because, like I said, we got it down to 8, and then we kind of stalled out. And I think a lot of it's just because we're used to playing 10. So it's the same. We get Tegan has been. He's been sick, so he'll help, and him and Cash both will help coming off the bench tomorrow night. But Zaire has been solid all year long. He struggled a little bit on Tuesday night. Isaiah and Tice can both score for us. Yeah. They bring that scoring, and so they're very important. And just Tay came on. Well, he's been starting. but he played well the other night, and we just need good performances from them. Javon, all those kids. Javon did a great job defensively, and he was, for the first time, really aggressive offensively. So, just all the same cast of characters that we have, pretty well 10 strong. We just need them all on board playing the way they're capable of playing.
Well, you guys have had really manageable games this season. Your guys' worst loss was only against Sand Springs just a couple of weeks ago. Sand Springs is a very solid team, but you guys have kept these games really close, and I think that's a lot to do with the depth you guys have in your team, and the chemistry is starting to finally come together, and it seems like that everyone's starting to mesh well, and the shots are, the playmaking is getting well, and it seems like everyone's starting to get on the same page.
I believe so. And this is what we want, when you're in February, because, you're just right around the corner from the playoffs beginning. And so, you want to be meshing and playing your best at this time of year. So, we just want to, in a couple of weeks, it's going to be playoff time. So we just need them all playing together, playing what they're capable of playing, talking, communicating defensively, all playing at a high level, getting the 50-50 balls and things like that. And I think once we're really moving and talking and creating havoc with our defense, it just opens up our offense, and that's what we got to do.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for this week's coaches interview. Coming up next, the 9-9 Enid Plainsmen take on the 1-12 Bartlesville Bruins on Pink Out Night. Thank you for your time, Coach Gilmore, and go Big Blue.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back courtside for tonight's matchup between your Plainsmen and the Bartlesville Bruins. Let's see what the Plainsmen can do. They can keep their foot on the gas, already up with a big 17-point lead. $9:15 is the time right now.
Oh my goodness.
What a late night. I don't think I'm going to stay for fifth quarter. It is way too late.
I think I still am, but man.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Stocks with it now, over to Allen. Allen to Fulton. Fulton. His shot's up, no good.
A lot of student section left. Some of them were telling me, yeah, it's already a blowout. We're going home.
Yeah. That shot's up that's Dennis Duncan, my apologies. Zaire Allen with it now. Allen, one man to beat. He got it.
I'll wait for another edit there.
So here we go, Bartlesville with it now. Isaiah Thompson guarding number 11, Trey Collins.
Bartlesville wasting a lot of clock.
That shot's up. No good.
Rebound
Rebound
by
by Tate
Tate.
Washington. Zaire's right there. He got it. It's a 21-point lead. 7 points on the night for Allen. Duncan now with it out to the corner for three to get it. No good. And that one went right into the bandstands. Huh. Allen to throw in for the Plainsmen. You know, at first I was doing fine. I was like, you know, my voice is doing pretty good. I've been sick this week.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad in fourth hour today. You guys were
I was concerned. I was like, Liam.
thinking if I needed to take tonight off or not, but you know what? A bunch of cough drops. So that's just been my solution tonight, but it's starting to catch up with me a little bit. Thompson shots up. Bang! He got it. Brad Jr. and Jenkins celebrating. Dennis Duncan
Isaiah with
now.
14. Yeah, Liam, I think he's going to be, oh my goodness.
And Thompson just with the steal. And he's going to go to the free throw line to shoot for two.
Yeah, so far, I think it's Isaiah, Liam.
Yeah.
Has to be. Multiple defensive stops.
14 points on the night.
Yeah, I mean, just grit all around.
So here we go. Thompson got the first free throw to go. $52 points on the night. They are only 23 points. They're 22 points away now from their highest score of the season, which was 75. Thompson about stole it there.
What's Bartlesville's highest scoring game?
Let's look at that real fast. Notes here. Here we go. Their highest scored game was 52 versus Sand Springs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing Sand Springs had their JV in. No
Yeah.
disrespect, but
Yeah.
I think it's a reality.
Gravel on Bartlesville.
Timeout called by Bartlesville head coach Tommy DeSalm.
So timeout. Let's see what points we can do after this Bartlesville timeout. Here we go. Score is 53-27. Plainsman closing on maybe a 30-point lead against the Bruins. Out to Allen. Allen has it now. Over to Tate Washington.
You know, Tate kind of scares me sometimes. He takes a long time to get it up past half court. What a pass by
Tate
Zaire.
Washington puts a shot up, and he got it.
Tate with 4 on the night.
Blocked by Thompson.
Oh my gosh, I thought you were going to say blocked by James. That's what I thought of instantly. Blocked by James.
Such a famous clip. Dennis Duncan with an out.
Oh!
Wasn't paying attention, and he lost control of it, went straight to his face. Just, that was not a great play by Bartlesville.
Oh my gosh, he got flicked.
Nash service with an out, guarded by Ty Foley. Over to number 3. Service back with it. That shot's up. Can he get it to go? No, he won't. Rebounded by number 22, Jordan Turner. Turner shot's up. No good. Out of bounds possession to Enid.
What's the lead here, Liam? I'm trying to do the math, but I can't.
It's a 28-point lead.
It's too late. 28.
28-point
my
lead. I
goodness.
told you, Plains been closing in on a 30-point lead here. St. Washington with an out 3, 40 to go in this third quarter. Over to Zaire Allen.
Bartlesville is going to have a very long drive back.
Yeah.
About 2.5 hours.
And that's going to be a foul. Contact by number 10, EJ Belisle. So Plains are going to return to the line for 2. So here we go, Stocks. Got both of them to go.
Almost got a turnover there, too.
Yeah, so it's a 40 or 30-point lead for Enid, one of their biggest of the year. And Duncan almost lost it.
Whole new lineup about to come in for Enid.
That shot's up for 3. No good. Rebounded by, he got his own rebound there. No good, rebounded by Belisle. That shot's up for 3. No good.
Goodness.
Bolton comes away with it. Enid gets possession back this time. Bolton with it.
Wow. Split the defenders there. What a pass. There we go.
They have a whole
New lineup coming in.
Getting ready to come in.
Yeah, and Bartlesville about to put in some of their JV players, so yeah, I'm pretty sure they've given up already.
32-point lead now for the Plainsmen.
You know, the Plainsmen aren't going to give up. You know, they're trying to rack up the score.
Yeah. Well, they need it for district standings.
It kind of reminds me of like when Chris Paul was telling Wemby to keep scoring during one of their the in-season tournament.
Yeah.
I think it was Wemby. He just kept telling him to keep scoring because they needed the points for the plus-minus.
Yeah. Under pressure, Hudson Eads gets it off to Collins. Collins guarded by Javon Stocks.
Great defense played here by the Plainsmen.
Duncan with it now.
Wasting a lot of time. A lot of time.
Duncan guarded by Jenkins.
My goodness, a lot of time.
That shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Belisle.
About a minute off the clock. great defense played there by the Plainsmen all around.
A whole new team getting ready to check in. So coming in for the Plainsmen, number 3 taking win, 33 Cash Mathis, 13 Joyce Mitchell, number 5 Wendell Brown Jr. coming in for Stocks, Fulton, Washington, and Allen. What a game. That'll probably be the last we see of them tonight. Get some new players in there. Trey Collins with it now, guarded by Cash Mathis, the big man. That shot's up from deep. No good. Wynn almost had it. It's going to be out of bounds. Enid, Bartlesville basketball.
Bartlesville wasted almost 3 minutes.
And they almost lost it there. That shot's up. And he got it. Cuts the lead down to 30 now.
That was their first points in the whole quarter.
Yeah. Mitchell out, so Wendell Brown Jr. That shot's up from Jr. He got it off the backboard.
Bank was open.
Jackpot for Wendell Brown Jr.
You know, Liam, now that we kind of established a pretty big lead here, I want to give a shout out to some of the guys that signed earlier this week on Wednesday. Israel Gonzalez signed to Cowley County for baseball. Oh, Wendell.
Oh, and at the end of the third quarter, score is Plainsmen 61, Bruins 29. Jerry, give us a recap of that. Kind of a lackluster third quarter.
But you know, the Plainsmen just scored the ball a lot. Bartlesville didn't. That's it.
That's basic sum up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back in about 45 seconds. So here we go, the final 8 minutes in this matchup. Plainsmen with all 5 of their timeouts, and Bruins with two timeouts left.
It's already 9:30, Liam.
Oh my goodness. Win with it now. Over to Jenkins. So number 11, Trey Collins now guarded by Wendell Brown Jr. Jr. with 4 points on the night. Number 22, Jordan Turner with it over to Collins.
What a night.
Yeah. That shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Taking Win.
Kind of just chucked that up there.
Yeah. So here we go, Bartlesville with it now. That shot's up for 3. No good. Win over to Mitchell. Mitchell to Wendell Brown Jr. Jr. is going to shoot for three. Bang for Wendell
Jackpot.
Brown Jr. Wow, what a shot and what a night for Wendell.
Wonder at 7. There we go, playing the basketball. Yep. Great hustle there by Tegan.
So they are only 2 points away from tying the amount of points they scored against Bartlesville last time. They scored
40. They were past that.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, we are 12 away from the amount of points they've scored all season, highest amount of points they've scored all season. Wow, good thing you caught me there. I guess I'm tired.
It's a late night.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, I might think you're dyslexic because it's 46 that they scored last time.
Hey, that's fair. That's a good cover up. That's a good cover up. No, just late night, as you said.
A lot of turnovers so far.
Duncan now out to the corner for three. No good. Getting closer and closer every shot, but couldn't get it. Zervis now with it.
Bartlesville can't get nothing going offensively.
Playing great defense, Plainsman.
Since the second half, or the first half.
Just beginning of the game, really.
Only the first quarter, yeah.
Shots up for three. No good. Could not get the rebound there. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. It's Plainsman basketball. Win with it now, guarded by number 1, Luke Massey.
Let's see what the Plainsmen can do for the rest of the time.
Jump ball, possession to Bartlesville. Massey to Duncan.
What a game.
Guarded by Jenkins. Yeah, what a game.
Yeah, Coach saw him not happy at all.
Yeah. And they're going to call a foul there. Plainsman to the line, or Bartlesville to the line.
Number 12 to the line. He has 4 points tonight.
Yeah. Their highest scorer on the team, number 24, Hunter Holmes, with 6 points.
No, number 11, Liam. Trey Collins.
Yeah, number 11 10, my apologies. Can't see it on the screen up there.
The crowd was getting rowdy there for that free throw.
So, fourth quarter right now. Edmond North down to Sand Springs, 61-64.
What a game. That has to be a great game.
Looking to close in on a big
What a
upset.
move by Julian, sorry.
A play by
That was a great
Julian.
move. That has to be a great game, Liam.
Yeah.
Sand Springs, Edmond North, you know. Oh, Tegan. Tegan!
Got it again. What a play by Tegan. Win.
Oh, my God. Number 4 is glad he wasn't under the basket that time.
You know, he's just kind of sitting over there.
6'7". I had to put it in there. That was crazy. And one
And
dunk.
ladies and gentlemen, this is what we were talking about. That dunk, same kind of dunk. A whole new starting 5 coming in for Enid.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oki coming in for his first varsity minutes.
So
And so is
number
Cain.
Yeah. Jinx and Broken Arrow final score from that one. Broken Arrow wins 79-59.
Against who?
Jinx and Broken Arrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Northwest Classen, as of the third quarter, blowing out Sapulpa 43-23. And that's where the Plainsmen go to next, is Sapulpa. And here we go. Oki now with it over to Zaire Allen.
Oki to Tice. Tice back to Zaire up top.
And right now, and ladies and gentlemen, it's official. The Sandites have.
Kane with his first varsity points, a 3.
Wow. So the Sandites have defeated the Edmond North Huskies 65-61.
What a game that must have been. What did that Sam Springs win?
Yes. And it seems like Edmond North can't fight against the home court advantage. Zaire with it now. Zaire shots up, no good.
Gets his own rebound.
Puts it right back up.
And
We got it. We are 1 play away from the Plainsmen beating their highest score so far this season. Can they do it? Allen with 11 on the night.
What a putback there by Zaire. He got his own rebound. Deep
That
three.
shot's up. No good.
Wow.
That's going to be possession Bartlesville. J.J. Washington and Javon Stocks come in for Zaire Allen.
And Tice? Yep, Tice. What a night for all those guys. Javon playing great defense right now on number 4, Hudson Eads.
That shot's up for 3. Got it.
That's their 5th point this half. And they call
So Bartlesville's going to call a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 40-point lead for your Plainsmen. We'll be right back live here on EPS TV. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, score is 74-34. Plainsmen up big time. Maybe their biggest win at home this season.
Yeah, by 40.
So let's see. Some of the games they've had at home, Stillwater went in overtime. Sand Springs was a blowout loss. Northwest Classen at home went to overtime. Edmond North at home was a close game, 60-51. Southeast a close one as well. Sapulpa, I think, has been our biggest game yet. We won 74-44. And that Northwest Class game was 75 points. So the closest we've gotten to breaking that record is 74 points, and it's still like that here tonight. Over to number 10. Couldn't get that one to go. It'll be out of bounds. So the Plainsmen are going to bounce back big here tonight after that tough loss against the Boston Knights this last week, 62-80. That shot's up and just blocked. Correct me if I'm wrong, that was Oki that just blocked that, right? Oh my goodness.
Tay coming out the game. Yvonne's coming out the game. Julian and Julius.
Enid better hope that Bartlesville does not get super good next year because they are going to be coming for revenge next year.
Oh, yeah. 2 blowout wins.
This one a lot bigger than the first one. 48-26 was final on the previous one. They've almost scored 30 more than that. Julius Mitchell with it now. Over to Julian Jenkins. Jenkins now with it guarded by number 30. Okimote now with it. He's going to be fouled. He's going to be taking a trip to the line. First shot's up, no good. And he got it. That is his first varsity points. Less than 2 minutes to go now.
That should be 75. Yeah, there we go.
They did not get that one. Jenkins out to Oki for three. No good. Rebounded by Cash Mathis. Cash puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Julian Jenkins. Jenkins shot blocked. 95 seconds to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we're going to have a post-game interview. We're going to send Jenner over to go catch the guys in just a minute. So it'll be a quick, tiny bit silence. We're going to get Gilmore and the players over here real fast, and then we'll sign off. And we appreciate you guys spending your night with us here tonight. What a three by Bartlesville. Gets the lead down to 39. So 76. Technically, that beats the scoring record this season.
Opposite of 6-7.
So here we go. Mitchell shots up. Almost had it. So in just about 5 seconds, we'll send Jander over to the bench and go make sure he gets Coach Gilmore and the Plainsmen. And we'll be interviewing, we're going to be interviewing Isaiah Thompson. So we're going to send Jander over there to go do that real fast with 46 seconds on the clock. Oki now with it. Cash Mathis. To Mitchell. Mitchell got it to 78-37 lead. And almost lost it there. That one's out of bounds. Fox will stop at 10.2. That shot's up, no good. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. And the clock hits 0. Ladies and gentlemen, your Plainsmen knock off the Bartlesville Bruins 78-37, a 41-point win. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Coming up here next, we'll have the quick interview. As soon as they get done shaking hands, they'll come over to the table and we'll have a quick interview, and then we'll sign off and wish you all a good night. So we'll be right back in just a second. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome courtside for the first ever post-game interview. I'm Liam Franklin, joined by Zaire Allen, had 11 points tonight. So what was your mindset coming into tonight's matchup, Zaire?
Just come out here with consistency. You know, we lack on that, but hey, we come out here with consistency. That's just something we lack on, but when we hone in and lock in, we can do great things and get the job done.
Well, how did your teammates help you build that big win here tonight against the Bruins?
After a tough loss, you know, you want to prepare very well for your next game so you can get a dub and not go home 0-2.
Well, exactly. So thank you for your time, Zaire. Thank you for your time, everybody. And what a win. So put it on. And give it back to Janet Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game that was. Liam Franklin alongside Janet Martinez. And the Plainsmen are going to go home victorious. So we'll see you on the 18th against the Broken Arrow Tigers.
Yes,
Liam Franklin alongside Janet Martinez. We'll see you next Tuesday, the 18th. Good night.